They say he's only 22 years old.
Wait, if he's 22 years old, he's gotta look like he's 45. Is wild.
I don't know. I just believe him. I don't care. He could be whatever age he wants.
Olympic level knife and fork work is actually wild.
Yeah, some people are glazing him on some dumb shit.
No, but he low-key is like he's like using the knife to like put the
Put the stuff onto
ketchup
the
on.
fork, yeah.
Yeah, like in everything. Like, oh, he missed one. He's getting a 9 for that. If this is the Olympics, dude. He missed again, dude. 8. He's dropping points, dude. He's dropping points real fast. I think he's getting full.
Alrighty. I have a Anvil and a Rattler 3.
Dude, sometimes this is how it be though, dude. Do you
have a
eat
free
like
kit
this
on, just use a
sometimes?
free kit for this one, Devin.
Oh, get us out of there. Back us
Just
out.
press Q.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
I was about to go in with
We're going
nothing.
to Stella.
Oh wait, let me change the drip real quick. Hold up. Hold up.
Freeload out. You wanna know what's funny? Why am I watching a video of him eating eggs and toast and like a hash brown?
Dude, that's what I'm watching. No, that's what I'm saying. And it's like the nigga actually is eating
You
this
guys
shit
get
like
cookies from each other, you
but
know.
that's what I'm saying
Dude,
is
I'm
like
so fucking hungry.
that's what I'm saying is like have you guys ever eaten like this? Like actually, I eat like
With
this
the knife and the
sometimes.
fork?
Sometimes, yeah.
Well, no, not like with a knife and a fork. Everybody
Like
eats with a knife and a
continuously,
fork.
like quick.
No, but like yeah, just like going in on a plate. Like
Yeah. Yeah.
that
Oh
shit
yeah.
be happening
Yeah,
sometimes.
if
Sometimes
people are
it
trying
be
to
like
leave
that.
or something.
I mean, fuck that. I'm just talking about like you're just like you're hungry, no rush in any way, and you're just like I want to eat this like this, and you're just fucking
I
gunning
don't know.
it.
I already eat pretty fast.
Yeah, we usually try to pace myself because when I eat fast, I feel like I get hungrier fasterly, like earlier. You know what I'm saying?
Fasterly earlier, I know what you're
Yeah, I
saying.
meant to just say just hungrier earlier, and I said faster earlier.
Where the fuck are we going? You wanna go up or across?
Yeah, I got a little caddy. Huh?
I have the kettle.
That was me.
Was that? Oh, okay.
I'm a little. It's gonna take a second to get into the feel of things again.
Yeah, go up, Jay.
I was just making sure
That was
nobody
me.
was that there. Oh,
I hit my light real quick.
There should be people here.
okay.
There's bots
Oh,
across from us. They're not
you're
beeping yet.
trapping me.
I just got a Berletta. There should be people here.
Fire.
Okay.
I just got a
I heard
spaceport
that.
container storage.
Yep, right here.
There's bots
Oh,
across from us. They're not
you're
beeping yet.
trapping me.
Gonna go in there and kill him now, or what's the play?
He was just right there on the other side of the door. You want me to breach it? I'll breach it.
I just got a Berletta.
I'm coming for that sexy ass, you dirty little bitch. You better get ready. I want your
running
monkey
on
ass.
the.
Open the door.
Open the door.
Yo, across. I'm getting fucked.
It's my choice. I'd like to judge you on.
Ooh, they sniped me.
Our guys open the door.
Yep.
Fuck.
Jay, back up.
You didn't tell
No,
me
back
he
up,
opened
Jay.
the door
Jay, back
and I
up.
was
Jay, back up.
Oh,
watching.
I said he opened the
completely
door.
different spot. I tried to get you behind the pole.
Yeah, I said that he opened the door. The guy on the other side is gonna kill you, Devin. Be careful. Somebody opened the door next to Jay. Be careful.
No, that door's closed.
I don't know what the goal is for today. I need mithril armor.
We'll need a cobalt or palladium pickaxe, and with 4 ores of mithril or orichalcum, we go to the furnace and turn them.
And you might just hit the mother lode. And my number one method for finding ore is going to your map, finding the color of the ore, and press on it. When you do that, it'll name exactly what the ore is. So just follow the map until you find. And
Dude, I have no mithril. No way. I need help, bruh. Someone come in here and help me. Tripping water. Grid. Blinker, palladium. Where is this fucking ore, dude? There's like something I'm missing.
hey there, fellow Terraria on it. When you do that, it'll.
And before
I've watched all the fucking videos. How do you get mithril? I swear to God. It's a little annoying. I genuinely do not know what to do. Genuinely do not know what to do. think I'm gonna just go down to the caverns layer and then just go straight across. Like right here. Should I go deeper? Like right here. Where's all this? Really? I have no idea. A diggy diggy hole pet. Diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. Oh my god, it automatically does it? Fucking joking. That's fast as shit. Oh my god. I got used to that. Just goes so fucking fast. Yeah. Metal detector's trash. Night vision helmet. Good vision. Provides light one more. Oh my god, it's literally fucking Master Chief. What the fuck? Well, I gotta save this for that. You got me tripped. No. Yeah, I don't have a fucking kill. Fuck me. No. Not ready for this. Where you go? We haven't cut. I fucking killed it. That's pretty crazy. Never killed that thing before. I'm going up with my fucking set. Jesus Christ. No more bosses, please. I can't do it. Hydro throw. The fuck? One more titanium crate. Or a hydrothermal. I'll take it. Alright. Hang on. I go on. Let's see what this is all about. Oh. Whoa. Yo. Way better than my summon. This is sick. That is sick looking, I can't lie. Hold on. Hold on. That's 17%. Whoa. Hello? Are you guys gonna fight that thing? Just damage caused by drowning in the abyss. That was a century. Yo, these are actually OP. Holy shit. Ranging hits increase the effectiveness of interesting. Summons the rain. Rain will start from time to time after you set on use. If you use while it's raining, the rain will stop sometime. That's pretty cool. We can have for you guys. Mythical. What the fuck? I have these guys too. Yo. Okay, I'm having fun as a summoner. I'm fucking fun as a summoner. I can't lie. That shit's sick. That shit is so sick. Can't see where this fucking masturbate goes. In here. 76. Holy shit. Get rid of the sword. Use this instead. Fishing pole. All the fishing stuff can go away because I'm not using it right now. Didn't organize my inventory. All kind of. It's all ass. Ginger beard. This set is sick. God damn. Even 3's fine. Can't look at that. I was running by 2. Highest. Papyrus scare. Mic scroll. What the fuck is that? Morning wood? What? Wait, is it gonna tell me 19 K's workshop? You know what, Army Man 9 Summit. Boom, boom, boom. It doesn't interfere for it to go up this. Boom, boom, boom. Oh fuck. If you're light one. You okay? That guy's dope right now. He looks so 2D. I think 2 is actually good enough. Hey, the guy's going. Have area light bar? You need the harpy wing for something. I totally forgot what. Totally forgot what. How much damage did the fish do? 19. This one does 10. Ugh. just gonna take it. Let's go take this out here. Well then. Not bad. Really good. Really fucking good. Yo. What the fuck?
You only need a small dab to reduce the appearance of puffiness and dark circles.
That's exactly what I needed.
Dream fearlessly!
Protect your family's dreams under our roof. American Family Insurance.
Hi there. Most players think the summoner is weak, but let me tell you the truth. A skilled summoner can dominate every boss in the Calamity mod while barely breaking a sweat. If you think minions are just for late-game chaos, you're missing out. Today, I'm going to take you through the ultimate summoner. Progression guide, covering everything from your first life crystal to the toughest endgame bosses, complete with the best gear, accessories, and arena strategies. Stick around because by the end you'll be commanding an unstoppable army of minions. Before you even think about engaging any bosses, it's absolutely crucial crucial to make sure your base is fully prepared. This means not just having the right gear, but also ensuring that your environment gives you the best chance to survive. Start by collecting at least 15 life crystals. This is the absolute minimum to give yourself a solid health pool. At the same time, focus on maximizing your mana early on. Because as a summoner, your minions are your main source of damage, and without enough mana, you'll quickly find yourself struggling in longer fights. Farming stars for mana regeneration is a simple yet highly effective early game strategy. You'll want to place mana crystals or create star platforms scattered across your map so that whenever you need a quick recharge, your minions can keep fighting without interruption. Think of it as laying the foundation for every future battle. The better your mana management now, the smoother your early fights will be. Next, turn your attention to gear. Early equipment like Flink Fork and Wolf Armor strikes a perfect balance between defense and summoner bonuses, giving you a solid boost in both survivability and minion damage. This armor set will help you survive initial boss encounters while letting your minions deal consistent damage. When it comes to your first minions, versatility is key. The Wolf from Controller, Belladon Spirit Staff, and Snapthorn are excellent picks at this stage because they cover a range of attack types and can handle multiple enemy patterns. The Wolf minion is fast and Consistent, the Belladon Spirit deals decent area damage, and Snapthorn provides reliable single-target DPS. Together, they form a strong foundation for your summoner army. Accessories are just as critical as your weapons and armor. Equip items like Spirit Glyph, Wolfram Battery, Fledgling Wings, Feral Claws, Rover Drive, and Herbie's Boots to enhance mobility, boost minion damage, and increase survivability. Fledgling Wings give you...
This is what we've trained for, people. Omega Incursion.
Vertical freedom to dodge attacks. Spirit Glyph strengthens your minion.
Right. Brimstone What the fuck is the Brimstone Crag biome? What is the abyss on the far end of the map? You guys have wings that allow 60 seconds of flight time. I don't believe it. Let's go get it. These are all OP fucking no chatters. What's going on? What's going on? YouTube is behind by a good minute. Jesus Christ. YouTube is hella behind. Why did I just hear a... Hello? Hello?
Hello.
One of you guys play a fucking zombie or like a Minecraft villager sound?
I didn't.
I swear I just heard that. Was it in my video behind me? Hold on. What the fuck? Where did that come from?
Jay, what are you doing?
I didn't know it was just shooting at you. I thought it was shooting.
It's shooting
the
at
fucking-
you.
Yeah, I could. It wasn't hitting me. It wasn't gonna hit me. So I was just letting. I was not gonna shoot until you guys got a car safely. Where was it going? You can't shoot me. So.
People close. Those bots are on someone else.
God
That's
damn
on
it,
Jay.
Here, Aaron,
Bot
I
went
have
on me.
cloth for you, so you can.
What's up, motherfucker? You looted the thing I was looting. Now I'm broke. I can't
There's
loot.
one right
Oh,
next
okay,
to
there it goes. I was my body wouldn't move for a sec.
Oh shit, I'm sorry. Cloth right there, so you can make bandages.
That's 33. Just hold. Give me a second.
Here, take these as well. I don't need them. Keep them.
Here, did you grab the?
Give them to Jay. Give them to Jay. Cut.
I just follow him.
Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Hmm. My God, dude. That's so annoying. Oh my God. Fuck those things, dude. Why did he teleport through to get him? Oh. Jesus. Go back. It's trash. I'm done. Where did my key go? I accidentally deposited it, huh? Yeah. Oh my god. It's 27. Whoa. Locked in. Open the dam, let the flood in. Hell yeah, ain't that sick? That's sick. Just watch it boom. What just happened? Got someone fucking the wall of flash on accident. I don't know what that would be. Kill him with just this. I give a mechanical skull. And I have all these except this. And the sorcerer emblem. That's pretty good. That's pretty nice. Thank you, sir, for your donation. Why is there so much gold over there? What the fuck is that? Someone's a baby imp. Aw, he's cute. I'm so full. Oh my god, he didn't drop the goddamn voodoo doll on the fucking... Ah! What a guy. I'm missing all my fucking hits. Is my mouse even out? Hold on. I'm gonna go home and put... What is that? Wow. That's kind of cool. But also it sucks. We did not need to reset. We do not need 4 of these. Yeah, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Leave me alone. We're back. What are you doing?
Another one ran away. Shredder's going after him.
Kid kills both parents and he's going home. That's crazy. Teen killer thinks he got away, realizes his mom told. I revisited Forgotten Memory. Oh my god. Yo. What the fuck?
You ever hear a city hum like it's got a story to tell? That's Nashville.
Your upgrade is ready, Miss Langley.
My upgrade?
In the
This
early
is an
2010s, mobile
OG.
gaming was a way different world.
Oh my
The
god.
App Store was still young, smartphones were just starting to get
my
powerful, and a lot of games
God.
people remember today were simple. One of those games was Call of Mini Zombies.
Oh my
Released on June
god.
14th,
Take me
2011.
back.
The game was developed and published by
Take
Trinity
me
Interactive,
back.
a
Take
mobile
me
studio
back.
that pumped out dozens of games during this early smartphone era. Enough interest, maybe one day I'll try to find it goes by days. And heading into the gameplay, one thing I already like is the amount of zombies on the screen. There has to be at least 30 plus zombies on this screen, and it's kind of blowing my mind that this probably ran perfectly fine on an older mobile device. It also looks like there's no reload system. You just have a certain amount of ammo, and you go at it. Purple zombies
So
also seem to be a
fun.
tankier version of...
Oh my god. Um. Hmm. Hmm. Dude, what fucking YouTube video? Oh my god. More than horny. So, damn, that here got a per pounds.
Watching
Type of
the
shit,
art,
how it
the
is.
artistry, it was breathtaking.
On February 24th, 2025, airport officers were dispatched in response to a call from TSA after a checked suitcase was flagged during screening for an undeclared firearm and suspected marijuana.
Yes, I'm front here.
Is one of your passengers?
Yes.
You know their name? That's the undeclared, and we're not 100% sure, but woo. All right. Lano. So let's go ahead and take that. That's 709. What phone number they have?
What unit number of vehicle do you have? So we can send a picture of the user's information. 9564. 9564.
Seven bags.
709, we're going out of big split. Copy 810.
That's a lot of marijuana. Man. Who discovered it? Oh, okay. So what happened?
Well, the bag alarmed, and I noticed that the bag wasn't properly locked. So I go in there to assess that. Initial alarm, of course, it was an alarm. It was against our SOP, and we're also looking for a declaration, which wasn't there.
Okay.
And when I was looking for the declaration, that's when we noticed these bags.
Why did the bag initially alarm?
It wasn't properly locked.
Okay.
It should be locked, and he had like a wire lock, but they weren't. Wasn't locked. Yeah.
No, okay. No, I can smell it as soon as I walked in here.
See, I couldn't. Normally I can, because I hate the smell of it. So.
Yeah, as soon as I walk right here, I can smell it, even though it was sealed. Now we just got to identify the guy. And if he says, hey, ain't my back, I didn't do anything, regardless of what he says, what do you think is a good idea for us to do? Check video, MCR,
So,
see if we got him.
we can get with the back tag, we can see what time he checked in. We'll know how he looks. And then get an MCR to give us cameras, see him walking with the backpack, checking it in.
Using the baggage tag and airline confirmation number attached to the suitcase, officers were able to identify the passenger associated with the bag. With assistance from airline personnel, the passenger was located at the check-in counter, where officers made contact.
She has on one? She wasn't on one?
Wilkerson?
Yes.
All right. Hey, can you take off your backpack for me really fast? All right. Just put it on the ground. Go ahead and turn around.
You're just being detained at this time.
Let him get the cuffs on, and then we'll tell you what's going on, okay?
Help me. Thank you.
709, we got one.
Yeah.
Detained in cuffs. All right, we can go sit over here. We'll grab your backpack. You can have a seat right here.
Do you have any checked luggage?
No.
You don't?
That's all my luggage right there.
That's it?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't check a bag?
No.
Okay.
How do you pronounce your first name?
Lamont, Lamont.
And what's your last name?
Wilkerson, WILKERSON.
Okay.
Are you traveling with anybody else?
Yes, my little brother, he right there.
Okay. Did he check a bag?
I'm not sure.
What's your little brother's last name?
Same as yours?
No. He right there. He right there, talk to the lady.
Black jacket?
Yes.
Match yours?
Sir, are you traveling with this gentleman right here? Are you traveling with this gentleman right here? Can we get you to step around the corner and speak with us as well? Go ahead and grab your bag. What's going on?
You can have a seat. Do you have your ID on you?
Yes.
Go ahead. Have a seat and we'll explain everything. So this is your brother.
Yeah.
Come over here. Blood related, or how come you guys don't have the same last name?
What? I'm trying to see what's going on, though.
Okay. Did you guys check in the bag?
Check in?
Yep. Under the plane.
Right.
Is it your bag or is it his bag?
What? What bag?
The bag that's under Wilkerson's name.
What happened, though?
Hey, so you didn't check a bag? You don't know if he checked the bag?
Man, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Let's do this.
Vistaprint prints everything to get your brand in front of your fans, like t-shirts.
Yeah. Y'all see, on Sunday night there was a quadruple amputee pro cornhole player who was charged with murder. He shot his friend in the passenger seat.
Fucking hold it in his mouth.
Nah, that he can do it. He has nubs.
Yeah, what'd he do? Fucking hold the gun in his mouth?
He's
like, yo, I'm
nubs.
sick of your shit. I'm gonna bite the bullet.
Yeah, but he's the first quadruple amputee to be charged with murder.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that is mad.
What kind of stupid ass motherfuckers.
Found an anvil.
Put it to work.
I'ma try, my friend.
People right next to me, David. People up here. They're upstairs. They're gonna hear you. Dumbass. You wanna run up there? Hee hee. Dang, it seems like that hurt. Oh, it looks like you'll need a hot dog. I am a free kit. Yeah, now suck me, good boy. Now suck me.
Oh, yeah. I think these guys were free kids too, I don't know.
Yeah, he had a same grenade that I just used. I don't give a fuck. I literally threw the grenade and hit him in the forehead with it. He's just mad. Oh, behind us, Seven, coming through. Bing bong. Here you go.
Bing bong.
Oh, you should heal. Alright, whatever. You wanna go to the middle? You wanna go to that?
Yeah, we can.
Devin, you coming out? Oh, it's in there?
Running toward. Yeah. Got kids right on me. Right across.
Yeah, give me a few
right here.
seconds. Doing that?
Right on my ping, yeah. There's 3 of them. 4 of them over there
I'm
on my
opening
ping.
it. I don't see anybody. If you can hide and make them push you, I can laser them. What's up, sexy? Yeah, enjoy that, y'all. Hey, I'm busy, bro. I'm gazing upon this amazing sight. Devin, there's people behind you. Jesus fucking Christ, they're above you. Are you just gonna sit in the corner?
I can't fucking bring out the gun? What is going on?
Pathetic. Come over here, Devin. Come over here. There's a shredder.
Fuck me.
No.
I came back and fucked up.
Damn. Guys. Come on.
Got somebody else killed.
Come on. We can do better than this. Retarded. Retarded.
Retarded.
Oh shit. What you up to, baby Coral? You want some Dairy Queen Blizzard? Huh?
Just watering my Negro.
Yeah, speaking of, where are you, Jay? What happened?
That is crazy. That was not me. That is crazy. I do not condone none of that shit. Do none of this. Oh, that's a hard note boss. I did it. Oh. I can only have 4. There's like 2 fucking clams somewhere. I hate the clams. Wait, what does it spawn? Oh. Catch. 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 What is hitting me? Oh my god. I did not realize. I did not realize. I did not realize. I did not realize. I'm gonna kill you guys first. I did not realize. 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 Is he gonna stop? Is this? He's stuck. He's stuck! Yeah! Oh my god, this is W. This is a massive W. I didn't see what you're saying. Look at that. That was crazy. Dude, there's so much shit. really good fucking fishing pole. And I got the pirate. Oh my god. Yo, what the hell? Let's go sink. One chest, maybe I'll place it. It's just good. Should I put unfinished color book in here? Why does it hurt me? What is that? Whatever. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. That went faster. Oh, look at this. Wait. Did I just get a flying mount? I just got a flying mount. Yeah. What the hell? That's crazy. This is crazy. This is like the best mount in the game. That's crazy. These fucking idiots. I hate the clowns. Alright, well I no longer need to get these fucking wings. Stupid ass clams. The fuck is a traveling merchant at? I got choose for something. Oh yeah, the pirate's here. This guy has jack shit. Because he has to be in his fucking place he likes, huh? Then he sells something good. The pirate and the fisherman. Not the ocean. She already there. Ooh. There you go. Hey. Let me know your watches, show count, and refuge. Wow. Part of the cell phone. Oh, let's display everything and let you. I need PDA. This is part of PDA. Radar and tally count. Oh. Radar. Oh, what? Where's the tally count? Where? Yeah. What's that mean? A zombie? Did it bug it? Did it bug it? Stupid. Okay, okay. Oh. Chain. Compass and destiny. do not know if we have a compass. Unfortunately. Did I really not save any compasses? What am I doing? Why don't I? Oh, I spoke too soon. Shit, boom. Hella close now. Fish finder. What is a sextant?
I'm going to show you how to get the Fish Finder in Terraria. The Fish Finder is an informational accessory that provides the information displayed by the Fisherman's Pocket Guide, which displays the player's current fishing power, weather radio, which displays the current weather, and sextant, which displays the moon's current phase. And in order to get them, we need to complete the Fisherman's quests. If you don't have this NPC, you can find it near the ocean in sleep mode. After you wake him up, we will be able to settle in a free house. And here comes the Fisherman's quest. In order to be able to complete his tasks, we need to have a fishing rod. Any rod, but the higher its power, the faster you will catch fish. Also, have bait that can be obtained in different ways. The easiest is to just catch it with bug net. Now let's go complete the quest. And here is our fish. Now we take it to him and get our reward. But you should know that the chance to get them is not great. Therefore, you will most likely have to complete a lot of quests.
We got the pocket guide and the radio. See the other thing. Can you stop moving? What's that? We have radio somewhere. Boom. 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 With the radio. When we have a radio, I swear. Weather radio looks like that. Oh, thank God. Oof. Sweet mama. Yeah, let's go get the fucking sextant. Why isn't the fucking... What are you doing together? There's a piece of hunger that more fun. Caught in caverns. Oh, it's the hunger fish. I might have that. Ooh, maybe not. corruption under my house? Yeah, it's fine though. It's fine. It's controlled corruption. Okay. What the fucky? No. No blood moon. Please no blood moon. Oh my god. He died on there? I knew the blood moon had to start. What the fuck? First bumper could just be as a fish. Well, only catches crates, dude. Holy shit! What an OPS.
Water bottles and totes. So
It's early in the morning. My mind everywhere now. I'm in handcuffs.
I've seen that. Fuck blood moons. I hate blood. Hidden camera catches killer 23 years
On
later.
October 2nd, 2019, two detectives entered the Visalia Mall in California looking for a man named Mr. Stain.
Hi, is Mr. Stain in?
Mr. Stain?
Yeah. Hi, I'm Mr. Stain. My name is Vince Zavala. Bob Sodas.
This is 52-year-old Nikki Dwayne Stain, the manager of Charlie's Philly Cheesesteaks. Nick has been hiding a terrible secret for over 2 decades, but he isn't the only one hiding something. After hearing the detectives' names, Nick just realized that his dark past has finally come back to haunt him.
We're doing some grunt work here. We're looking into a matter that happened a while ago. Takes 5 minutes. That's fine.
Detective Zavala, with his hidden camera still rolling, sat down and showed Nick an old photo of a young woman.
Have you ever seen that girl? No? You don't know her? Okay. You've never committed any violence against her?
No, I haven't done anything. I don't know her, so I don't know how to.
Yeah. So have you never committed violence against anybody?
No violence against anybody.
That little piggy booked a villa. This little piggy booked a hotel.
When your severe asthma says you can't, Tespire says you can. Tespire is an add-on.
Her name was Debbie Dorian. She was found murdered. You didn't kill her, did you? No.
Nick continued to deny any involvement in this murder. However, he was extremely standoffish when he was asked to provide his DNA.
We've been asking everybody we talked to if they would voluntarily give us an oral swab to compare to evidence. That's at the scene, but if you haven't been there, I mean, you know, it's just kind of a mundane thing.
Yeah, it sounds like, I don't know, that sounds like, I don't know if I want to do that.
Clearly, he didn't plan on cooperating, so the detectives ended the interview and Nick kindly escorted them outside. He chatted with them for a bit longer and wished them luck with their investigation.
Yeah, I hope you find him.
I hope we do catch the guy, and thank you. Have a good day.
But the detectives had one last secret. The entire building was surrounded by officers.
257 to the arrest team, stand by.
Oh my god, there's one in the...
Hey, put your hands behind your back. Turn around, man.
Nick pretended he had no idea what was going on as he was handcuffed and put into the back of a police cruiser. Months before this arrest, Fresno and Tulare County authorities reopened the murder case of 22-year-old Debbie Dorian, which had remained unsolved for 23 years.
Now go ahead, ma'am. My husband just called and went to his daughter's apartment. She didn't show, and he found her dead in her apartment. Okay, tell me what your daughter's name is. Her name is Deborah Dorian.
Family members and neighbors say Debbie Dorian, a Fresno State student, worked hard and had plans to specialize in audiology. According to police, Debbie's dad found her body in her bedroom early this morning.
She was lying face up. Her mouth and nose had been taped shut with some gray-colored tape that prevented her from breathing.
Using the killer's DNA collected from Debbie's body, they constructed a family tree, and through the process of elimination, they were able to pinpoint exactly who the DNA belonged to. This led them to Nick, a 52-year-old divorced father of two and a longtime resident of Visalia. After escorting him to the police department, they sat down for an interview, hoping to elicit a confession and expose this wolf in sheep's clothing. However, before they could even ask him about Debbie, Nick immediately caught them off guard by confessing to another set of horrific crimes.
Nick, do you know why you're here today?
Yeah, I do know why I'm here. I know I've done a couple things that here in Visalia that I shouldn't have done.
So when you say a couple things in Visalia, what are the couple things that you're talking about?
Oh, there's a couple times that I approach women that out on the street that, you know, and stuff and coerce them into having some final. And so those are things I shouldn't have done.
Against their will?
Yes.
The detectives pulled up their reports from the crimes they suspected Nick was referring to and read them to him one by one, trying to corroborate his confession.
Suspect pulled the sweatshirt over his face and then placed his handgun in her side. He escorted the victim and concealed their location behind some bushes.
That might have happened. I think that one happened.
She was standing alone waiting to catch a bus.
Damn.
Suspect approached the victim.
Suspect told the
victim not to run or he would kill her.
I say that sounds like me, but I don't think that was me.
Nick took full responsibility for 4 separate assaults and showed no signs of remorse.
Do you recall what you wore
That's crazy.
during those?
I recall wearing a hoodie or something like that.
When they asked Nick why he would commit such vile crimes, he said that his past trauma had led him down the wrong path.
So, you know, I kind of like had some bad things that go on in my life, and I could say that I've had a problem with I guess, there's addiction. If you have my phone, you'll be able to see that because it has like 400 videos on it probably 100 different women.
Nick's addiction resulted
Jesus
in a strange
Christ.
lifestyle where everything he did revolved around getting attention from women. This is evident when looking at his digital footprint. The detectives found his secret Facebook profile under the alias Nick Steele, the chairman of a Fortune 500 company who lived a lavish lifestyle, drinking and partying with a multitude of women. Nick would often invite these women back to his place and lead them to his bedroom, which he had converted into what some may call a playroom.
I had saw pictures of those types of rooms, dark rooms, on the internet. I said I wanted to paint it that way. Now everybody sees it. Says
Nick admitted that these women were mostly escorts. Apparently, he had been paying for these services ever since he was in high school.
But had so many encounters with women. You know, I'm talking about like paid for encounters or this or that, or like start chatting with them, and then all the next thing you know, we're doing something. So yes, I don't really think that hiring an escort or having a sugar
How
baby
long
or
is
anything
Blame
like
Man?
that. I personally don't think that that's a wrong thing. I'm a single guy for the last 2 years, and it seems like that really the only women that pay me any attention are the younger ones.
After telling the...
I moved your meeting, and your car will be here in 5. Perfect.
Look at this little beauty I found in the garden.
Nice snake, Chris.
Hey, whoa, what is that?
Our new Alexa Plus.
She's not living here. That is full-on AI. A minute we're all buddies, then the next minute she's trying to kill us.
Now, Chris, how exactly would I do that?
A million different ways. Maybe I'm taking out the trash.
The door is jammed. Take a closer look while I pull up a tutorial. A little to the left.
You're a widow.
Run.
All right, what about this?
Looks like rain. Closing cover. Hold your breath, Chris.
Why is he fucking
Package I
in a funny commercial? Yo.
Lowering shades. Let me light a fire.
You crazy.
Your car's here. I gotta go.
Detectives all about his promiscuous lifestyle. He finally addressed the main reason he was there.
The detectives there today before you guys arrested me, he brought up an interesting case. One that, you know, it does shock me.
Although Nick initially claimed he had no clue who Debbie was.
Have you ever seen that girl? No? You don't know her?
He must have had a change of heart after being thrown into the interrogation room, because Nick now claimed
fuck
that
is
he
this
did
weapon?
in fact know Debbie quite intimately.
I was with that girl, you know, several times and stuff like that. You were? Yes, I was. So, you know, to be honest with you, she was, I picked her up in Fresno there on the street there at one time. You know, after I dropped her off, I thought that was going to be the last time I seen of her. Okay. And then she, you know, found her way to my workplace, you know, on other occasions and asked me if I, you know, would want to again.
This was the first time that the detectives had heard of Debbie having a secret double life as an escort. The question is, does the evidence align with this story? And if Nick didn't murder Debbie, then who did? Before Debbie was murdered back in 1996, she was trying to find someone to split her rent with and had a list of potential roommates that she had recently interviewed. One of the people on this list, named Alvin, called the police when he heard about Debbie's murder because he was one of the last people to see her. It turned out that he had already signed a lease and was going to move in. But the detectives became suspicious of Alvin when they looked into his background and discovered that he was a registered offender. They immediately brought him in for questioning.
Detective Garcia's the interview with Alvin. What did you do when you went there? I knocked on the door, she invited me in. What time was it that you got there? 6, 7. You told me.
At all. However, Alvin said that his friend Maurice was with him and could vouch for him. So they brought Maurice in for questioning as well.
So you've never seen this girl, don't know what she looks like, never talked to her?
No, not from all this started happening at first. You know, I never seen her or just heard her voice on the phone. And then recently, like when we were talking, I've seen a picture on the news.
Although this interview was initially set up to corroborate Alvin's story, the detectives wondered if Maurice could be involved in the murder as well. Since Debbie was discovered bound at the hands and feet, they asked him if he had ever tied someone up. He said that he wasn't really into that sort of thing, and the only duct tape he bought recently was to repair his punching bag.
I think I have the receipt for it in my checkbook. I bought 2 things of duct tape to tie up the ends of the rope.
But at this point,
Oh,
the
fish.
detective interviewing him hadn't specifically mentioned duct tape at all, and that detail hadn't been released to the public yet. So why would Maurice volunteer that information? Following the interview, they compared Maurice's DNA to the DNA on Debbie's body, and although it wasn't a perfect match, they were unable to rule him out as a suspect.
Our investigation is that you were the one that did this.
No, I am not the one who did this. I have nothing to do with this at all. How many times I have to keep telling you, I did not go inside this apartment. I do not know this person. I never met him.
They believed that Maurice was lying about his involvement, so he was charged with Debbie's murder.
Maurice,
Oh.
you have to understand something. Okay, you're under arrest for murder.
As legal proceedings got underway, it seemed that the police investigation into Debbie's killer was over.
An arrest was made in the death of Deborah Dorian.
I think it's great. I mean, hopefully it's the right person.
However, this arrest didn't align with some of the most crucial evidence. One of Debbie's neighbors came forward and said that he saw her answer the door for a white male after Maurice and Alvin left her apartment.
He walked up the stairs. He basically knocked on the door, and it wasn't a confrontational
I
kind
can't
of
see the cell phone.
encounter, but she let him in.
Also, Maurice had an explanation for why he brought up the duct tape during his interview.
What made you mention that? Somebody mentioned duct tape or something like that. Do you have any duct tape, or do you know anything about duct tape or something? When was that? That was when I first came to the question.
This explanation was never verified by the police.
Kayak told me hotel prices just dropped. Now we can finally stop scrolling for travel hacks.
Goblin Tech. Last one. Oh my god. I have all these. I'm gonna be able to make a fucking phone.
Free phones. They also tested the duct tape at his house and determined that it wasn't
you
even the
dead
same
ass?
kind of duct tape that was used on Debbie. On top of all of this took place less than a year after the high-profile O.J. Simpson trial, which heavily revolved around DNA. So there was a lot of pressure on the police to be thorough and accurate with their DNA testing. The authorities felt obliged to redo Maurice's DNA test, and this time they were able to rule him out as a suspect. His charges were dropped, and he was once again a free man.
Maurice Dixon walked into court shackled at the hands and feet. He had been in custody for a little more than 2 weeks. Tonight, he is free, and the investigation into the Debbie Dorian murder case returned to square one.
Right now, we don't want to comment at anything at this time. We're just happy that he's being released.
Although this was good news for Maurice and his family, they were well aware of what this meant for Debbie's family and the rest of the community.
We know that there's someone out there that have committed this crime, and basically the city is afraid again. We know it's hard on her family also, because they have to go through it again, waiting to see who they may arrest next.
Every time something like this happens, it's like pulling the scab off a wound.
Our future's been taken away. We will not see a wedding. We will not see grandchildren. She will not get to have a life. The one thing we can do, and the one thing we strive to do, is to get the person who did this.
Debbie's killer proceeded to terrorize Fresno and Tulare County for the next 6 years. The DNA found on Debbie's body was tied to at least 8 other assault cases between 1996 and 2002.
We feel he's a predator. You never know when he's going to get the urge to hit again. You never know if he's going to escalate or whether he's going to go back to something else. He could strike at any time.
There is some very evil, demented predator out there.
The only significant lead during this time was another person on Debbie's list of potential roommates, someone named Nick. However, they were unable to figure out who this person was until 2019.
I did wrong, okay? And even the things that I did back, in here in Visalia, that those things are haunting me forever. But the thing in Fresno there, I didn't know that went down. I didn't know that happened. I didn't feel remorse for that or anything like that or anything because I didn't know that it happened.
Nick refused to admit that he had any part in Debbie's murder and continued to claim that any intimate encounters with her were consensual. But as far as the detectives were concerned, Nick's claims of innocence held no weight. He was charged for the 4 assaults that he admitted to, as well as the first-degree murder of Debbie Dorian. They collected his fingerprints and DNA, and he was booked into the Tulare County Jail.
Nikki Dwayne Stain
is the primary suspect in the rape and murder of Debbie Dorian.
Nikki Stain is every woman's nightmare. He appears to be a regular person, and he is a predator.
I don't know if Debbie's family will ever have closure. My hope, our hope, is at the very least we have provided answers to the family, and the person responsible for these unimaginable crimes will finally feel the total weight of our Justice Department. Thank you.
At Nick's arraignment hearing, he pled not guilty to all of his charges. So, the prosecutors began preparing for the preliminary hearing, where the judge would decide if Nick's case would go to a full-on trial. During this preparation phase, Nick remained behind bars and made several interesting phone calls to his friends and family.
This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording.
Can you hear me, Nick?
Yeah, I can hear you. You know what? Those hurt people and things like
Well,
that.
I knew everyone just
Intimate
loved it.
encounters with her were consensual. A significant lead during this time was another person on Debbie's list of potential roommates.
I'm sorry.
Someone named Nick. However,
Nick.
they were unable to figure out who this person was until 2019.
I did wrong, okay? And even the things that I did back, in here in Visalia, that those things are haunting me forever. But the thing in Fresno there, I didn't know that went down. I didn't know that happened. I didn't feel remorse for that or anything like that or anything because I didn't know that it happened.
Nick refused to admit that he had any part in Debbie's murder and continued to claim that any intimate encounters with her were consensual. But as far as the detectives were concerned, Nick's claims of innocence held no weight. He was charged for the 4 assaults that he admitted to, as well as the first-degree murder of Debbie Dorian. They collected his fingerprints and DNA, and he was booked into the Tulare County Jail.
Nikki Dwayne Stain is...
Damn, son.
I'll show you how to get a stopwatch in Terraria. To do this, we need to have at least 2 NPCs. We need this in order to spawn the traveling merchant, from whom we can buy it.
It's the traveling merchant. I have to wait.
is the primary suspect in the rape and murder of Debbie Dorian.
Nikki Stain is every woman's nightmare. He appears to be a regular person, and he is a predator.
I don't know if Debbie's family will ever have closure. My hope, our hope, is at the very least we have provided answers to the family, and the person responsible for these unimaginable crimes will finally feel the total weight of our Justice Department. Thank you.
At Nick's arraignment hearing, he pled not guilty to all of his charges. So, the prosecutors began preparing for the preliminary hearing, where the judge would decide if Nick's case would go to a full-on trial. During this preparation phase, Nick remained behind bars and made several interesting
These days, work moves fast. That's where Grammarly comes in. With an AI chat that helps take you from draft to delivery. With Grammarly's expert review, you can receive instant feedback inspired by real experts.
Inspire action by flexing your expertise.
Because when your words click, your ideas land. Work smarter with Grammarly.
You don't deserve to settle, so play a game that won't either. We've introduced major changes to agents, weapons, and maps, and this is just the beginning. For the past 5 years,
phone calls to his friends and family.
This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording.
Can you hear me, Nick?
Yeah, I can hear you. You know what? Those hurt people and things like that was in my past. I know I need to get punished for it. I just know that I'll be here the rest of my life.
Nick left little room for interpretation as he confessed to his crimes, but his friend couldn't seem to grasp what he was saying.
But you're innocent till you're proven guilty in my book. You know what you did, we don't. We're going to say that you're innocent until they prove otherwise, my opinion. It's the way that America works.
Hello?
Hello, Mom.
Are you innocent of any of those crimes?
No, not really, Mom. I was kind of like involved in all of them. I'm guilty. I'm guilty. You know, I did some bad things. I'm not trying to kind of like hide them. You know, I mean, I'm ashamed of them, but you know, they're there now, so it's just like, you know, quit running from it, just take it.
The prosecutors knew they struck gold after hearing these phone calls and made them a focal point during Nick's preliminary hearing on November 28, 2023.
He said 20 years ago he had done some bad things and hurt some people, and he needed to pay for what he did. She said that he had been struggling with demons all his life, and he said, I can't say I don't deserve what's coming to me, because I do.
They went through the rest of the evidence as well, including his interrogation, the DNA tests, and Debbie's list of potential roommates.
And what does it say by number?
You see my pants? Just kidding. I have none.
Ooh.
Fuck. I shouldn't have.
Number 6.
By number 6, it has the name Nick and then scratched out or Rick.
They even tracked down the witness who saw Nick on Debbie's doorstep.
Do you see that person in the courtroom today?
Yes.
And could you point at him and tell me what color he's wearing?
Right now?
Yes.
Red.
Debbie's father was then called to the stand to describe the moment he discovered his daughter's dead body.
It was so shocking to me that I knew I had to maintain composure somewhat and not just fall apart.
Perhaps the most powerful testimony for the state was from one of Nick's first assault victims. Although this victim's testimony wasn't recorded in order to protect her identity during the trial, Jane Doe number 1 has since revealed that her name is Beth, hoping to inspire other survivors to come forward and get the help they need.
For decades, Central California has known her only as Jane Doe #1, a victim. She is a survivor, one of several women Nikki Stain assaulted after he killed Debbie Dorian in 1996.
And I stayed quiet, I didn't know the words to express without crying.
Court hearings were slow and forced her to relive her pain. She has found comfort in a therapy dog.
Dogs are so calming.
Even with a mountain of evidence against them, Nick's defense team claimed that he never explicitly confessed to Debbie's murder, even during the jailhouse phone calls, suggesting that this was just a repeat of what happened with Maurice Dixon. On the stand, Fresno County detectives wouldn't even admit that Maurice Dixon's arrest was a mistake.
So that's a mistake.
I'm not going to say it's a mistake, no.
You refuse to say that arresting the wrong man on faulty lab work is a mistake? Did you get the right?
He was eventually cleared.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
he was the wrong guy.
This strengthened the defense's point that the county will do anything to secure a conviction, even if the evidence isn't reliable and they actually have the wrong guy. But in the end, the defense couldn't convince the judge to drop the charges. She decided that the state had enough evidence for a full trial by jury.
The defendant is held to answer on all counts and charges.
The prosecutors announced that they were going to pursue the death penalty, and Nick's trial was eventually set to take place in early 2026. However, in March of 2025, Nick's defense attorney Jane Bolger warned the Supreme Court that she would no longer be representing Nick if they didn't pay her more money.
And that is not lightly done. He needs to have effective counsel, and effective counsel needs to be able to work so many hours and days. In 5 years, I've been paid $43,000 for a death penalty case.
If Bolger withdraws, the county would have to find new attorneys for Stain, which would mean additional years of delay.
It would take 3 years to go through everything.
Thankfully, Debbie's family wouldn't have to wait that long for a trial, because a couple months later, on May 15, 2025, Nick unexpectedly pled guilty to all of his charges.
Murder.
Guilty.
Battery by restraint. Guilty, no contest.
Guilty, sir.
He pled guilty not just to avoid the death penalty, but to be accountable, and also for the families not to have to go through a trial.
Although Nick's defense tried to portray this as Nick taking accountability, behind the scenes, it was clear that this was not the case. When Nick's attorney initially proposed a plea deal, he only wanted to plead guilty to Debbie's murder and wanted all of the assault charges to be dropped. But the prosecutors held their ground, and Nick ultimately agreed to plead guilty to all charges, as long as he was protected from the death penalty. Debbie's family knew that Nick's decision was purely for his own benefit, but we're still grateful that Debbie's killer was finally being locked up.
He admitted to what he did, and we don't have to prove it or argue it or debate it. It's done.
We asked what Dorian would think.
She's going, Yahoo, Mom. Yeah.
Nick's sentencing hearing took place on June 12, 2025. Before the judge would announce his punishment, several people were given the opportunity to give an impact statement, including Jane Doe #1, aka Beth.
My life changed forever that day. I tried moving on. I have tried to forget, to be every man within. I was always scared, having these thoughts in my head, the flashbacks, the nights playing over and over again in my head. I didn't care about my future. As far as I knew it, I didn't have one.
Debbie's mom was next up to the podium, and she expressed the pain and grief that she was forced to endure.
I have suffered days, months, and years of pain. 29 Christmases and almost 29 birthdays. The first thing you think of when you wake up is, death is dead. How do you live when the joy of your life has been extinguished?
She then read a passage that she had written from Debbie's perspective.
Adrenaline flooded my body. I screamed and screamed, but he didn't stop. He wrapped my head in duct tape, covering my mouth. I couldn't breathe. Everything went dark. I knew my life was over. I would never take a hike with John, the love of my life. Spend time with my mom. I wouldn't have a wedding. I wouldn't be a beautiful bride. My dad wouldn't walk down the aisle. I knew my death would break my mom's heart and change my dad forever. The pain that they suffer is deeper than anyone can know.
Despite the tragic circumstances, she ended her impact statement with a silver
Find a great rental car deal with Kayak. And find a confident
lighting.
Though he took my precious Deb, he did not take my soul. I am wiser and stronger than ever from having to go through this ordeal. He has the rest of his life to pay for what he did, and he will pay for his evil actions.
In the end, Nikki Dwayne Stain was given a life sentence without the possibility of parole.
At this point, sir, you are remanded in the custody of Federal County Sheriff to begin serving your time.
He currently resides at the California Medical Facility in Vacaville and will spend the rest of his natural life with the California Department of Corrections.
You know, I planted a tree the Christmas after Deborah was killed, and that tree is 50 feet tall and 3 feet around. That's a long time to grow. It reminds me of how long it's been that we've been working on this case.
After decades of pain, perseverance, and unwavering determination, we can finally say that justice, at least some kind of justice, has been served for Debbie Dorian and her family and the other survivors of the monster that is Nikki Stain.
Well, I tell her I love her every day, so I think she knows. And, you know, you miss seeing her wedding. You miss seeing the holidays. You miss, what did she grow up? What would she look like? You know, she was a feisty, wonderful person. You knew when Deb came in the room, she was beautiful. And, yeah, that's just the way she was. Yeah.
Yeah. I said.
In the early morning hours of March 2nd, 2022, 56-year-old Kenny Fandrich was driving to work when he noticed somebody following him. He called 911, and an officer with the Hillsborough Police Department pulled over Kenny's stalker.
Hillsborough? Yo, wait, what?
Hello. Hello. Hi, Officer Edwards, Hillsborough Police. Just so you know, I have a body worn camera on, so it's audio video recording.
That hits close to home. Is this really Hillsborough?
Do you know why we're stopping you today?
Yeah, I'm trying to get a hold of this guy and I'm following him.
Okay, why are you following him?
He's been living out of his life and I've been trying to talk to him about it.
Do you think that's wise to be following around the city?
Well, we'll have a discussion about it.
Okay.
So,
what's your role in the whole thing?
She's been a friend of mine for 20 years.
Okay.
And I just want to let him know that I don't want him to.
Okay. All right. Do you have any weapons in the car?
Nope.
Okay. Hang tight for me. I'll be right back with you.
The officer then returned to his vehicle and ran the stalker's ID through the system. It came back as Dr. Stephen Milner, a highly respected and successful veterinarian who runs his own practice in Oregon City.
This guy.
What's your role in the whole thing?
Too close to home.
The friend he's referring to is Tanya Fandrich, a vet tech that had worked for him from 2002 to 2019. It turns out that Stephen became obsessed with Tanya and had been harassing her and her husband for several years. Unsure of Stephen's intentions, the officer gave him a stern warning.
So, here's my advice to you. Okay? This is very, very strong advice. Leave them alone. He wants nothing to do with you. She wants nothing to do with you. I understand there was an affair, all sorts of back history that went on. If you show up at their house, if you contact them, anything like that, you're gonna go to jail.
Stephen tried to convince the officer that he was only doing this because Tanya's life was in danger.
And he has told her that he will put her in the cistern at the house. I'm the only person who gives a and I'm not allowed to do it.
I want to be very, very clear with you. Okay? Leave them alone. Because you're very close to going to jail today for stalking. Okay? Like, very, very close. Okay?
On the body camera, he is going to kill her. She is going to die, and he is going to kill her.
When your severe asthma says you can't, Tespire says you can. Tespire is an add-on treatment for people 12 and over that treats your type of severe asthma. to help you prevent attacks, breathe better, and relieve your asthma symptoms. Tezspire is not a rescue medication. Serious allergic reactions may occur. Get help for swelling of your face, mouth, tongue, trouble breathing.
Actually, 11 months after this incident, it would be Kenny who was found with his neck snapped, dead in his vehicle. On the morning of January 27th, 2021, Kenny pulled into a parking garage in his black Honda Civic, ready for his shift in Hillsboro, Oregon. Nothing seemed out of the ordinary, but as soon as he grabbed his tools and left the parking garage, a masked man suddenly appeared and began spray painting as many surveillance cameras as he could find. One of the cameras was pointed directly at Kenny's vehicle. The man knew exactly where most of the cameras were, making it appear like this was a carefully planned operation. However, he did miss some cameras that were less visible or harder to reach. Once the masked man was done, he left the parking garage in a blue Buick sedan. Then, at 1:13 p.m., a maroon minivan entered the parking garage and pulled into the space right beside Kenny's car. A couple of hours later, Kenny finished his shift and made his way back to his vehicle, completely unaware that he was walking right into the killer's trap. The headlights on Kenny's car can be seen flashing through the camera's obstructed view as he unlocks his vehicle. Moments later, Kenny is attacked and he disappears into the back of the minivan. His headlights begin flashing over and over until eventually the flashing stops. 10 minutes later, more movement is captured before the maroon minivan drives away, exiting the parking garage. Hours later, the Hillsboro Police Department received a call from Tanya reporting Kenny missing.
I called him, couldn't get a hold of him, and he always answered, always took my call. And I was like, that's not right.
She told the police that Kenny always shared his phone location with her, and it showed that he was still at work. So the police agreed to go to the parking garage to look for him. When they arrived, they found Kenny brutally murdered in the driver's seat of his Honda Civic. His neck appeared to be broken, and his face was blue. Not long after this discovery, Kenny's wife Tanya arrived at the scene.
We're not sure right now. Fire. We're gonna have medics. He's here in the garage somewhere.
She could immediately tell by the officer's reaction that something bad had happened.
Oh my God, no. Oh my God.
The police didn't want to confirm her suspicions until EMS had pronounced Kenny dead. A few minutes later, the cops broke the tragic news to Tanya.
It can't be happening. It can't be happening. This can't be real. It can't be real. This can't really be happening.
We're gonna have the medical examiner come out and investigate this, okay? Has he been having any issues lately?
No, but he has a stalker.
This comment caught the officer's attention, so after the initial grief had subsided, the police interviewed Tanya and learned about her long history with Kenny's stalker, Stephen Milner.
Hi, I'm Steve Milner, owner of the Milner Veterinary Hospital. I have the best veterinary team in the area. My doctors are skilled surgeons, thorough diagnosticians, and great communicators. Nobody has a team like I do. Milner Veterinary Hospital in Oregon City. We're pets, we're family.
Tanya said that she was one of the first people that Stephen hired when he opened his vet clinic back in 2000.
He would constantly say that the clinic is as much mine as it is his. We were working 6 days a week. I would say we were friends at that point in time.
The vet clinic became a fixture in Oregon City, and Stephen had a reputation of being a kind and empathetic country vet.
Hi, Cheryl.
Hi, Dr. Milner.
Hey, Princess. If I can do an alternative thing that doesn't require medication, drugs and chemicals, that's really nice.
She's a happy girl.
However, his romantic life wasn't nearly as successful, and by 2017, his second marriage was beginning to fail.
That's when we were commiserating with each other about what was going on in his life and what was going on in my life.
Tanya's marriage had tension in it as well, because she believed that Kenny had been cheating on her during his work trips to Washington State. As their relationship began to break down, Kenny started drinking heavily, which led to frequent domestic disputes.
He pretty much drank every night. We fought. Usually it would start because I would try and pour out his booze when he'd had too much. And that would start the physical pushing and shoving.
Around this time, Kenny got arrested for driving under the influence and was thrown in jail. When Tanya went back to work the next day, she found out that Stephen and his wife were separating.
He came to work and said, "Oh, my wife is divorcing me. She moved out this weekend." And I said, well, my husband was in jail this weekend for a DUI. We kind of laughed and commiserated.
The two started flirting with each other, which then quickly turned into a full-on affair. During this time, Tanya told Stephen that Kenny was abusing her. Stephen tried to convince Tanya to leave Kenny for him, but before she could make that decision, Kenny caught her and Stephen together.
My husband caught me at Milner's house. After that, we never went back to having. We still worked together. We remained on a friendly basis, but no physicality.
While Tanya was quickly able to move on from the affair and focus on fixing her marriage, Stephen seemed to have a much harder time.
It was hard to just even be able to do my job because he was always around. He was always hanging out in the treatment area, following me around, was always trying to convince me that he was better and that I should be with him and not with Kenny.
Stephen began sending her an abundance of love letters, trying to win her back. When Tanya didn't reciprocate Stephen's feelings, he sent a letter to Kenny, calling him out for abusing his wife. The letter also contained an obviously photoshopped image of Kenny with a random woman and child, suggesting that Kenny had some sort of double life that he was hiding from Tanya. This letter failed to get a reaction from the Fandriches, but Stephen was still convinced that if he could somehow get Kenny out of the picture, then Tanya would come running back to him. So, he decided to kick things up a notch. In October of 2017, Kenny and Tanya got a notification that there was movement on one of their home security cameras. When they looked at the footage, they saw someone crawling under Kenny's vehicle, but it was unclear what they were doing. Just to be safe, they contacted the Clackamas County Bomb Squad. Thankfully, there was no bomb attached to the car, but they did find a GPS tracking device. When the police spoke to Stephen, he told them that he was only trying to protect Tanya from Kenny. Since Kenny had a history of domestic violence, they believed this story and let Stephen off with a warning. However, one police encounter wasn't going to stop Stephen from getting what he wanted. In the summer of 2018, Stephen was once again caught on camera sneaking around the Fandrich property. He was seen planting a condom in Kenny's car, likely trying to make it appear as if Kenny was cheating. When this plan didn't work, Stephen finally said enough is enough. He knocked on Kenny's front door and confronted him directly. But things quickly escalated, and Stephen was forced to do the unthinkable.
Kenny came out. He kind of bounced on me, and I just kept backpedaling until I couldn't go any further back. He seemed very angry. He told me not to chase his wife, and he would cut me into 1,000 pieces if I didn't stop. So I reached up and kissed his cheek to diffuse the situation, and he stepped back, and that's what I was hoping for.
Following this incident, Kenny filed a protective order against Stephen. But this didn't prevent him from harassing Tanya, who was still working for him at the clinic. He continued bothering her at work and sending her love letter after love letter, desperately trying to convince her to come back to him. According to Tanya, she felt tormented by Stephen relentlessly harassing her and Kenny. However, one incident in 2021 seemed to contradict this claim. The police were called to
all the words that you said.
the Fandrich household because Tanya and Kenny got into
doesn't.
another
A
domestic
ball-
dispute. This resulted in
A
Tanya
ball
being
is a
handcuffed.
ball. Your ball is a ball. I just pluralized it. So just like, yeah, balls get lines on them. I don't know. You need to get it.
However, her charges were then dropped and she reunited with Kenny. Shortly after, Tanya finally decided to leave Steven's practice, hoping to put an end to the harassment once and for all.
One day I just realized if I stay here, he still gets to keep all the control over me. And if I just take my talents somewhere else, then he loses control. He can't have power over me.
After years of rejection from his one true love, Steven was getting more and more frustrated. The tone in his letters to Tanya became more toxic than loving. I have held my tongue and taken the beating over and over because that is what I do. I kept my faith in you. I was just there waiting for you, trying to be nice, having my teeth kicked in. I am sorry that I scare you when I hit things. You are right, it is a sign of lost control, but it is a controlled loss of control. This toxic mindset led him to planting another tracking device on Kenny's vehicle and following him to work, which we saw at the beginning of this video.
Okay, why are you following him? Not a wife, I've been trying to talk to him about it. So, here's my advice to you, okay? Leave them alone. He wants nothing to do with you. She wants nothing to do with you. I understand there was an affair, all sorts of back history.
For your trips, score a great deal on flights, hotels, and rental cars.
Stress, but this led to more conflict within the marriage. Then, on March 28, 2022, Kenny called the police saying that he had crashed his car into a tree on the side of the road. A patrol officer responded to the scene, and it was immediately clear that Kenny was intoxicated.
What's your name, sir?
Kenneth Standridge.
Hey, Ken. Is that your car, man?
Yes, it is.
Okay, were you driving?
Yes, I was.
Okay, what happened?
My wife and I have been fighting today, and I thought she was at her boss's house where I've caught her cheating on me.
Sorry.
I lost control of my car and just.
Okay.
I didn't want to go. I didn't want to drive. I didn't want to do any of that.
Kenny was clearly spiraling into paranoia, desperately trying to balance the fear of Steven killing him with the fear of Steven taking his wife. Over the next 5 months, this paranoia only amplified as Steven violated the protective order at least 7 times. Then, in August of 2022, Steven was caught planting yet another tracking device on Kenny's car and was finally charged with violating the order. He was granted bond while he awaited his trial. The next month, Kenny filed a civil suit against Steven, demanding $245,000 for the emotional distress he had caused and the many invasions of privacy over the last 5 years. And now, about 4 months later, on January 27th, 2023, Kenny was dead in his car. The investigators decided to take a look at the parking garage surveillance video and found the footage of the masked man spray painting the cameras. The parking garage staff informed them that this wasn't the only time someone had spray painted their cameras. A month earlier, someone did the exact same thing, wearing almost the exact same outfit. In this footage, there was a distinct clue that could help identify who this person was. Right between his eyes, there was a deep-set forehead crease, one of Steven's defining facial features.
Oh my God.
On January 31st, 2023, Steven was pulled over into a parking lot and arrested for Kenny's murder.
Yeah, if you could roll down the window, that'd be great. Hi, sir. I'm Deputy Davis, the Sheriff's Office. We're being recorded by my camera, so everything's recorded. You understand that?
This one else in the car?
Sounds good. Right now, you're being detained. We're gonna have some investigators come talk to you, okay?
Yes. Good. Step out of the vehicle.
Damn, they always find
Hands on your back, please.
Following his arrest, Steven was charged with second-degree murder and stalking, as well.
Yo.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Nothing. I'm just playing Fable.
Okay. You can share your screen or not.
Yeah. Got you, brother.
I'm playing Terraria and watching YouTube at the same time. I've been doing that for the past few hours, but I have Discord up as well. I could peek at it here and there.
Just playing some Fable. I've never played these games before.
You emulate it?
No. This is you
Wait,
can just get these. This is what's it called?
On what?
I got a torrent. There's a torrent of all 3 of the games, so I just bought them all. It's like literally 16 gigabytes altogether. So I was like, oh fuck it, I'll just download all 3 of them because I want to play all 3 anyways. My God, this one just respawned. I'm not fucking fighting you again.
I have Fable, but it's for an emulator.
For an emulator? This
Yeah.
is, yeah. If you go on, there's a site. It's called like 1337X or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And it's just a torrent site. I just fucking. There's Fable 1 repack, Fable 2 repack, and Fable 3 repack. Oh, it's the guy in the game. I swear to God, I thought that was not like in the game at all. Fucking maze. Hmm? Hmm.
No way. Dude, I went onto the movies tab on the website, and the most popular movie torrents in the last 24 hours, one of these movies is an OG I used to love, bro. Have you ever seen Small Soldiers?
Oh yeah, that movie's great.
That's crazy that it's like trending on that site. What the fuck?
On the site I said.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's lit.
Yeah.
That's good to hear.
It's what's it called? That's an OG ass movie. I fuck with that
Yeah.
movie. It used to scare me too. The Barbie doll that
Yeah.
had like her hair all burnt was scary as
Scared.
fuck too.
Yeah. God damn.
They have a game that's like that too.
Cat.
Like not the game where it's like you play as like the little green army men. They have a cooler one like that where you play as like action like figure people and stuff.
That'd be lit. I'd play that.
Yeah, but I think it's like a hero shooter MOBA, so
Oh.
it might actually not be lit.
Well as violating Kenny's protective order.
fuck.
He was booked into the Washington County Jail and denied bond. While Stephen was in custody, the police noticed
Okay.
that he had poorly applied
What the
makeup on
fuck,
his
dude?
nose, covering something up. When the makeup was removed, it revealed a small scratch, which the detectives believed was up. In custody, charged with second-degree murder and stalking, as well as violating Kenny's protective order. He was booked into the Washington
he
County
ran.
Jail and denied
He's
bond.
running away.
While Stephen was in custody,
You
the police
fucking bitch. Was my stream not working?
Oh, what the hell? Yeah, it turned off for some reason.
Where you at? This nigga keep running. He has so much health too, it's insane. I have like the best weapon in the game. I think. One of the best weapons. Ah, fuck. Oh. This motherfucker.
Police noticed that he had poorly applied makeup on his nose, covering something up. When the makeup was removed, it revealed a small scratch, which the detectives believed was a defensive
runner is a
wound
track
sustained
star.
during the attack. Unfortunately, this scratch, along with the rest of the evidence gathered thus far, was purely circumstantial, which could make it difficult to prosecute Stephen. So the detectives continued hunting down more evidence to strengthen
Bro,
their
what?
case against him. They executed a search warrant for his
There's a
home,
lock
and they
this?
discovered what they called a shrine to Tanya. His bedside table was chock full of Tanya memorabilia, including framed photos of her, lovey-dovey post-it notes, cards from when they were together, and several pairs of her underwear.
definitely
They
have
also
to
found
watch
a cardboard cutout of Stephen as a glistening, muscular man in jorts with a paw print tattoo on his chest. After a thorough investigation, the detectives were surprised to find out that the cardboard cutout had nothing to do with Kenny's death. Using GPS location data, they were able to trace Stephen's movements on the day of the murder. Hours before the attack, he was captured parking his white SUV in a Home Depot parking lot and getting into the maroon minivan that Kenny was later killed in. The minivan was then seen leaving the parking lot and heading in the direction of Kenny's work. On another day, about a month before the murder, Stephen could be seen once again parking his white SUV, but this time he got into a blue Buick. The same blue Buicks, and potentially the same jeans. The detective's main concern now was finding the maroon minivan because it likely contained forensic evidence from the murder. It turned out that the van had been discovered abandoned on the side of the highway a few days after the murder, and it had been sold to a scrap metal company. When the detectives reached out to the scrapyard, it was too late. The minivan had already been completely demolished. Despite this disappointment, they were still confident that they had already made. The main concern now was finding the maroon minivan because it likely contained forensic evidence from the murder. It turned out that the van had been discovered abandoned on the side of the highway a few days after the murder, and it had been sold to a scrap metal company. When the detectives reached out to the scrapyard, it was too late. The minivan had already been completely demolished. Despite this disappointment, they were still confident that they had more than enough evidence to prosecute Stephen. His trial began in January of 2025, and the prosecution took the jury through the years of harassment that Stephen had put Kenny and Tanya through, including all of the incriminating surveillance footage. They also revealed that the crime lab found Stephen's DNA on Kenny's hands, which the prosecution believed was the nail in the coffin for Stephen. However, when the prosecution rested their case, the defense called Stephen himself to the stand, and he had an explanation for everything. He tried to justify his long history of stalking, saying that his affair with Tanya actually lasted much longer than she would admit.
Wait, what about
It
my
was
sister,
a romantic
dude?
relationship. I was very afraid of her by then. She seemed to have more bruises. She was, as far as I understood, trying to leave him, and he would just keep talking her into not. She couldn't make that final break. In the beginning, I didn't feel or realize how dangerous he was. I would say the middle of 2018 is probably when I started getting very concerned about it. I was trying to push them into breaking up.
Even when she left Stephen's practice and excommunicated him, he said that he felt a sense of responsibility to protect the woman he loved.
I still obviously cared for Tanya as a person, and it just seemed like she was trapped in this. I was trying to push them over the edge to them breaking up.
He confessed to the court that after several failed attempts to put an end to their relationship, he started following Kenny with the goal of getting him arrested and thrown in jail.
I was going to try and catch Kenny driving when he got his DUI. I think he had lost his license, and I was trying to get him arrested.
Why was it your responsibility to enforce organ traffic?
I was trying to keep Tanya from getting killed.
According to Stephen, January 27th, 2023 was just another attempt to get Kenny arrested. But when Kenny came back to his vehicle after work, he realized that Stephen was in the minivan, so he opened the van door and began attacking Stephen.
Basically fought for a little bit. There was pushing and shoving. Eventually I was able to kind of push him up against the car and then shove him into the car. I was pushing on him on his chest, and I may have pushed on his neck. I don't know. It happened really quickly. I was in my van and I jumped down and he was attacking me. Oh, it was a fight. It was crazy and fast. I absolutely was not intending to kill Kenny Fandridge.
The prosecution found this explanation to be extremely far-fetched. They believed that the idea of someone breaking their neck by being pushed into their own car made no sense. During cross-examination, they also highlighted Stephen's questionable actions following the murder.
Where did you walk first?
At Sunnyside Hospital.
Why did you need to do that?
I was getting rid of the car, the van.
Why?
Because I just drove it to a place where somebody died.
So you were trying to cover up that you were there?
Yes.
Even though it was just an accident.
This is the most optimized backpack we've ever made. 2 years ago, we launched a bag that looked like this.
After a 7-day trial, the jury deliberated for 6 hours before reaching their verdict.
Right, there's our 12 jurors. Go and have a seat. I'm now reading the verdict form. As to count 1, murder in the second degree, guilty.
Characters.
As to count 2,
pulled up 360
stalking,
real quick.
guilty. As to count 3, it says guilty. As to count 4, it says guilty.
Stephen was found guilty on all 7 charges, and his sentencing took place on February 18th, 2025.
Are the parties prepared for sentencing? Yes, sir.
But before Stephen's punishment was handed down, Tanya took the stand to give her impact statement. She used this opportunity to address Stephen directly.
For years, you tormented Kenny and me, leaving us as your victims. Now it is me standing here in front of you, and hear me clearly
hate that bitch.
when I say, I have witnessed your
Got me like a
insatiable
little
need to be
fucking-
seen as a hero, which you clearly
What's that
are not.
called?
I will never believe that you thought my life was in danger.
Got me like a little
you needed a
bitch,
defense
basically.
for the savage and brutal way you killed Kenny. I loved Kenny. We weren't perfect, but there was no shortage of love, commitment, and partnership between us. And you couldn't stand that. I ask and I pray that the judge gives you the maximum allowable sentence.
Sir, can you stand up now, Mr. Milner? I'm sentencing to lifetime imprisonment.
After 6 years of harassment, which ultimately resulted in a needless death, Stephen Milner finally faced the consequences of his actions. He currently resides at the Snake River Correctional Institution in Ontario, Oregon, and will spend the rest of his life behind bars.
Go back. Nothing.
I get it. Just supposed to sprint through. Get him out of the way, bitch. Fuck. I can't kill you. Fucking stupid bitch. Fine. Fucking hurry the fuck up. How'd that hit me? It was aiming the other direction. attack these motherfuckers, please. Keep telling me to stop and fucking every single time, no matter what I do. Fucking is already finished. Where the fuck is the chance? Oh, is this way? Gonna beat his ass. Am I gonna need a bow? Damn, dude, you just killed my mom, bro. What the hell? Oh shit. The hell? Damn, it does a lot of damage to my... It's a cool swing. I have to destroy it though.
When looking at your meal, you must always make sure there's enough sauce for every single bite.
Share and share alike with the 20-piece Chicken McNuggets for only $6.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
clapping. So I typed a text to 20 girls in my cell, but I forgot they could see it was sent to everyone else. Not too good with technology, you can obviously tell. Got me leaning on a whole other spell. Blame the $4 wells. Happy hour, I'm happy now. I got Jack and Sour, a bag of powder. In half an hour, we're back in Ballard. Sandwich chowder, oh, he's having a fit, getting ripped. Well, networking, now my manager's pissed. Flow-tastic, I'm hoping I don't panic. My bros, they know Sammy, the host, think I'm romantic. Broke rappers with slow jabs, I beat them up. I bet my fans are hoping soon I'ma speed it up. Careful, buddy, you pay for pussy, I pay for nothing. I pay for product, you pay the piper, I pay for profit. See, I make something out of nothing, you dumb. A laptop, trumpet, and a drummer. Bump it down for my people, better keep my tab open. Another round of tequila from the ground to the needle, like a brown, green reefer. You prefer to use a needle, I prefer to use a rubber. I prefer to roll a skate, and you prefer to use a bumper. I'm a banger, I'm a thumper, I'm a banger, I'm a humper. I'm a hell of a mess, I send regrettable text. You tell me you dress, I'll probably have regrettable sex. See, I just saw the little homies at the park, looking for some shelter from the rain, it's getting dark. See, they don't hide it from police, cause now it's legal in these streets. See, they're just trying to find a place where they can spark. And now I'm smiling, reminiscing about the start, looking for a spot to blow a blunt, who's got the car? See, this was back before me and my homies had apartments. Hit the Taco Bell on 10th, I'm fucking starving. I was in the caddy blowing fatties with my hands in the air. Skinny, cool little stoner, I'll find a bum in the corner. I'll give him $30 to get the cheapest shit in the store. The liquor's just for the bitches, and this is all we'll afford. Back when Skyler used to bring the Henny Black to the funk. Back when Rodero's mom made him the bomb sack lunch. Now I'm looking at these kids and all they have is a crew. I can't judge you, I was just like you. But now I hit the gas pedal. The last letter of the alphabet, double O-M, zoom fast, or the last place. Haters burst bubbles, earn paper, burn vapor.
Good enough.
I don't miss you, remember? You miss me. I'm lying to ladies, tell them I'm busy. And 6'2" on Tinder. Now listen, Jennifer, I'm about to take a super dab. Hopped out the shower to the party in an Uber cab. You play checkers on me, we play chess. I'm feeling old, cause I used
I gotta sacrifice some people to, the fucking demons. Wait, what the hell? I have a weapon equipped. Yes. It would be an honor to fight beside a fearless hero like me. One who definitely isn't going to sacrifice you to a demon. That is me. That is me.
Banda! Kagara bien bon!
Holes in your data costing you deals? See the full picture with HubSpot.
Did you see all the sirens and stuff?
I heard them, but I didn't know the word.
Yeah. Well, there was a fire at your apartment, or at the trailer.
Is my grandma okay?
No.
Tuesday, April 19th, 2022, Mountain View, Missouri. In the small community of Howell County, an emergency call alerted authorities to a house fire on Falk Street. When first responders arrived, the blaze had already consumed much of the interior, and inside they found 62-year-old Phyllis Schweinel, who did not survive. The speed with which the fire had spread and the lack of an immediate explanation for its origin led investigators to suspect early on that this was not a simple accident, and what at first seemed like a domestic tragedy would soon reveal a far more complex scenario. I'm Tyler, and this is your daily dose of crime. We can see that you're watching, but only 11% of you are actually subscribed to the channel. So take a moment right now and hit that subscribe button and ring that bell so that we can bring these videos to more people and so that you never miss your daily dose of crime. Thanks for watching and supporting the channel.
You live at 330? Yeah? Do you know what's going on over there?
No, I've been out walking all morning.
Okay. Well, there was a fire at your apartment, or at the trailer, and,
Is my grandma okay?
No. She was inside. I'm sorry to tell you that, buddy.
Wow. It's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no good way to say it. Just gotta lay it on, rip it off like a band-aid as far as talent goes.
Right.
So, you said you've been out walking all morning?
Yeah.
Where were you at?
I took a walk down the road towards the church over in WW.
Okay.
And then I walked back this way.
Okay.
I was about to head back home, actually.
Oh, okay. Did you see all the sirens and stuff?
I heard them, but I didn't know the word.
Yeah. Do you have? Where's your shoes?
I was barefoot.
You walk barefoot?
Sometimes.
Okay. So I was told by someone over there that maybe you and your grandma had maybe some kind of disagreement last night.
That's why I was walking.
Okay.
We argued again this morning, and I just needed to take a break, I guess.
Okay.
Me and her have been having a lot of fights.
Okay. Would you? What about?
Well, the last 2 years have been really rough and stuff, and
okay.
Here lately has been really rough on both of us and stuff, and financially and everything. It's been a lot for both of us, and we've been fighting about that stuff a lot.
Yeah.
How I should do more and stuff, and I have been trying a lot.
Right. So I've gotten told like that you're 19, and then someone said you're 22 or 21.
I'm 19.
You're 19. What's your birthday? Okay.
Sitting with officers is 19-year-old Jacob Hearn, who had lived with his grandmother for the past decade. His life was marked by instability, no job, no clear direction, and full dependence on her for support. That relationship did not function as a bond of care, but more like a mutual dependence that had been building tension over the years. And now, questioned by the police, Hearn insists he had only gone out for a walk and never connected the sound of sirens to his own home. What unsettles the investigators is not only the calmness of his tone, but the way with which he seems to anticipate each and every question, offering detailed explanations as though he were trying to control the narrative from the start. For officers, this raised the first pressing question. Were they listening to a grandson blindsided by tragedy, or the only witness who truly knew what happened inside of the home?
Because apparently, I don't know where people's getting their information, but you were somewhere between 19 and 150, I guess. So what time did you start your walk?
I believe it was around 10:30ish.
Okay.
Not sure.
The path to a college degree is more affordable.
I have to hit him. Come on. How was that door like Jamaican? The fuck? Oh, you guys made a bad decision. Oh, my brother's eye. Oh no. This is so fucked. Yeah. Whew, I got it last second. Mm.
My girl lied to me.
Hmm?
My girl lied to me.
About what?
She told me that last night on Monday that she was we couldn't hang out. Usually we hang out every Monday, but she said we couldn't because she has to watch her daughter. So I was like, all right, that's fine. I mean, that's happened before. We can skip a day, whatever. But yesterday, last night at 11:33 p.m., like 3 hours ago, she ordered 2 pizzas to her friend's house. So, what the hell?
That is confusing.
You think maybe she took her daughter to her friend's house? There's no way.
Possibly, but I do not know. Oh, dude, I got 300 evil points for that. That's so lit.
What the fuck? It's because I have her on my family Uber shit, so she just orders with my shit. She's ordering her friend's fucking pizza with my shit. Ah. I'm fucking crazy. What the fuck, dude? Got me shaking. I'll be back.
Yeah.